model the grandstand on a design from another community. To make it happen, we needed financial backing. We approached 10 members of the Kinsman Club and asked each to sign as a guarantor for a $25,000 loan from the Bank of Montreal for a total of $250,000. That was an extraordinary commitment in 1970s, a significant amount of money for anyone, let alone a community of volunteers. But every one of those members stepped up and signed. Their belief in the project and in the community was inspiring. Even more remarkable, we paid off the band that loan in approximately 2 years. That's the kind of commitment and community spirit that defines Clinton. Within just a few months of the grandstand being condemned, the Kinsmen, along with hundreds of volunteers from across Clinton and the surrounding towns, mobilized one shared goal: to rebuild. It was a true grassroots effort. Local businesses, farmers, families, tradespeople, retirees, and young people all stepped forward. Everyone gave what they could: their time, their skills, their equipment. So simply, their encouragement, and because of that, we got it done. The story of Clinton Grandstand rebuild became a point of pride, not just for our club, but for the entire community. In fact, the Kinsmen's efforts, supported by this amazing network of volunteers, earned us the George and Mildred Sinclair Service Award, a recognition of outstanding community service across Western Ontario. Years later, a local newspaper would describe our collective effort as helping to save the track for Clinton and surrounding towns. And I believe exactly that's what happened. So today, as we gather here to celebrate the opening of a brand new grandstand, it feels like a full circle moment. A new generation is now taking the reins. And just as we once looked to the future with vision and resolve, so too do you today. Thank you for letting me be part of this day of reflection and celebration. It's been a privilege to play a role in this shared history. Enjoy the memories we built together and the ones still to come. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Paul. Also now I would like to welcome Jennifer Bodner, the Director of Business Operations at Ontario Racing, to say a few words.
This is really weird. Sure. Oh, hello everyone. There's so many people out here today. Excuse me. As mentioned, my name's Jennifer Bodner. I am the Director of... is this better? Thank you. So as mentioned, my name is Jennifer Bodner. I am the Director of Business Operations with Ontario Racing. Ontario Racing is a province-wide industry association representing all 15 racetracks in Ontario. And one of the good things that we do every year is provide about approximately $6 million in capital funding through the various tracks throughout the province. And one of the things we were very happy to support over the past couple of years is this brand new grandstand here at Clinton Raceway. One of the best things that we have in this partnership is our funding partner, OLG. And without OLG's support, our horse racing industry could not do these great things in rural Ontario. So I'd like to extend a thank you to OLG for their support for our industry, and welcome everybody to this great grandstand opening day.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Jennifer. And now I'd like to welcome Jim Ginn, the mayor of Central Huron.
Thank you very much, and it's great to be here. Great event to have the grand opening of the Grandstand. Just adds to the amenities that we have in this area of town that are really second to none. And I really like to express my gratitude to the Raceway, Ian, his team, as well as the Raceway board for the collaboration and the cooperation that we've had between the Raceway and the municipality that has spanned literally decades. And it's been very helpful. You look at this area of the town, the Raceway has its fingerprints over many, many of the builds that we did in this area, and we certainly thank them for that. Just a quick thank you to the Kinsmen for all the work that they've done this weekend and joining together with Clinton's 150th anniversary and their Pluckin' Fest, and it's been a great, great weekend. Weather's been perfect. There's a beverage that's tasting especially well this weekend in this heat. So, anyways, congratulations to the Raceway, and welcome to everyone that's here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mayor Ginn. At this time, I'd also like to read a few words of support from our MPP, Lisa Thompson. Lisa was not able to be here today, but she wanted us to share her sentiments. I would like to extend my warmest congratulations to everyone involved at the grand opening of the new accessible grandstand facility at Clinton Raceway. I want to commend the Clinton Raceway team, volunteers, and partners for your dedication in bringing this important project to life. I appreciate how this new facility ensures that harness racing remains inclusive, welcoming, and enjoyable for all racers, spectators, and the entire community. Clinton Raceway has long been a pillar of local sport, entertainment, and community spirit. Today's grand opening is a shining example of what can be achieved when accessibility, innovation, and community pride come together. Congratulations once again on this exciting milestone, and best wishes for a successful racing season ahead. I can't wait to be back on an upcoming race day to join you in the stands. Thank you very much for those kind words, Lisa. And now for our official ribbon cutting ceremony. It is an exciting moment standing in front of this beautiful new grandstand, knowing how much work and support went into making it happen. We would like to give a huge shout out to the trades and municipal staff who have contributed endless hours. You have worked long hours, braved the weather challenges we faced, and put real pride in every part of this project. We appreciate your time, hard work, dedication, and craftsmanship. We would also like to thank the Ontario Lottery and Gaming Corporation and Ontario Racing for the support we have received. You believed in our vision and helped turn it into a reality. We appreciate your investment in our community. The grandstand will enhance the experience of live harness racing for racers, spectators, and our entire community for many years to come. Thank you to our founders, those who were responsible for seeing regular harness racing happen here in our small town, the Clinton Kinsmen Club of the 70s, for which our signature race this afternoon is named after, and who will be cutting the ribbon here this afternoon. We are proud, grateful, and excited for the many, many race seasons ahead. Before we cut this ribbon, though, I wanted to add my personal thank yous. They don't know about this, but I need to thank Michelle Maloney for her endless hours of overseeing this enormous project. I'm not sure when she started here she knew exactly what she was signing up for, but her continuous smile and positive attitude helped immensely during the few years of planning. And of course, our fearless leader for having this vision and ensuring the strength of harness racing in Clinton for a long, long time to come. Thank you to Ian Fleming.
Horses will be on post parade momentarily for race number 1. Race number 1 is the start of the early pick 5. It carries a guaranteed jackpot of $2,000. Shannon Sugar Doyle offering his insights. Many competitive fields. Opportunity for a good cash in here to those of you playing the pick 5. Good luck in your wagering selections. Horses will be on post parade for race number 1 momentarily. With the call to the post, the horses and drivers on post parade for race number 1. Here is your field. One Lady Samantha is owned by Linda Richardson of Thorndale. Lindsay Sinclair trains. Tyler Borth in the bike. Lady Samantha. 2 is Stonebridge Impish. Owned, trained, and driven by Terry Fritz of Walkerton. Stonebridge Impish. There's 3, Pouncing Panther, owned by Claire Sullivan of Ennismore. Heather Pickett is the trainer. Paul McKenzie in the bike, Pouncing Panther. Number 4 is Chargin' Patricia, owned by the Mart West Racing Stable and Jeffrey Courchaine. Gabriella Sasso trains. Jean-René Plant in the bike. Chargin' Patricia. Here is number 5. Number 5, Ace 44 Bowie, is owned by Denise Carr of St. Catharines. Nick Stewart trains and drives Ace 44 Bowie. 6 is Phosphorus, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited of Ingersoll. Cheryl Cherry of Guelph. Patrick Bissett trains. Lauren House in the bike. Phosphorus. And rounding out your field, number 7, Left on Reed, owned by Chris Haskell of Clinton. Lewis Gregg in the bike, Left on Reed. Shout out to all our race sponsors. Race 1, sponsored by Huron. They go 1 mile for a purse of $4,200. It's the first half of the daily double, and it's the start of the early pick 5 with a guaranteed $2,000 jackpot. Many chances here to get us started. There's 3, Pouncing Panther. Pouncing Panther tried it first over a week ago at Clinton Raceway and had some resilience in the stretch, not quite getting there. A solid 3rd place finish. Paul McKenzie in the sulky this afternoon, currently at 2-1 on the tote board. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Current favorite on the tote board is number 4, Chargin' Patricia, with J.R. Plant up. Chargin' Patricia got up for the retake before the quarter and led most of the way. Finished a strong 3rd as well in 2:01 and 3. That was the first lifetime start for this 2-year-old daughter of sports writer. Chargin' Patricia now at 6-5, your current selection. Just over a minute to post time. Pick 5 windows close in just over 1 minute. Number 5, Ace 44 Bowie, offering some value at 7-1. This one was the favorite last week in the aforementioned race where Chargent Patricia finished second. A couple of breaks in stride hurt the chances of Ace 44 Bowie, but a look back to the previous start, also here at Clinton Raceway, finished a strong second in 2 minutes and 1, back half in 59 and 2. Ace 44 Bowie offering a little value here, now at 7-2 on the tote board. Terry Fritz drives 2, Stonebridge Impish. This one comes over from Hanover Raceway. Took the field to the head of the stretch last week, narrowly beaten at the end, finishing third, beaten only a length and a quarter. Stonebridge Impish currently at 4-1 on the tote board. Good luck in your wagering selections. We're just about ready to roll for race number 1. Starting gate moves into position. The scoring is complete. The horses and drivers approach the gate. They're lining up from the inside out. Lady Samantha, Tyler Borth. Stonebridge Impish, Terry Fritz. Pouncing Panther, Paul McKenzie. Chargent Patricia, J.R. Plott. Ace 44 Bowie, Nick Stewart. Phosphorus, Lauren House. And on the outside, left on Reed, Lewis Gregg. It's our grand opening. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Post time for race number 1. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and pacing on the far outside. Left on Reed with a rush, getting out into the early conversation along with Stonebridge Impish. It is Stonebridge Impish who takes them around that far turn. Settling into second position early, that'll be Lady Samantha. Left on Reed, got a good start. Settles into third position. 2 more links back to Pouncing Panther. Racing in fifth, we've got Chargent Patricia. The back markers are Ace 44 Bowie and Phosphorus. That opening quarter, Maddie the timer clicks us in at 29 and 4 as they roll around the Red Barn turn. Terry Fritz and Stonebridge Impish on the engine here. Lady Samantha settles right there into second position. Then we've got left on Reed. Decision time for Pouncing Panther. Paul McKenzie right lines that one out into the outer flow. That'll give some cover to Chargent Patricia. The back markers are Phosphorus and Ace 44 Bowie. After a half in 102 flat, 32 and 1 breather in that second panel. We've got 4 in and 3 out, and the race is on now. It is still Stonebridge Impish showing the way. Knocking on that door is Pouncing Panther. Chargent Patricia now takes over third. Moving into fourth position is Phosphorus, followed on the extreme outside by Ace 44 Bowie. 131 and 2 after a 29 and 2 third panel. Stonebridge Impish is trying to hold off here with Pouncing Panther knocking on the door. Chargent Patricia left on Reed trying to get into things. It's been Stonebridge Impish and Terry Fritz since the word go. Pouncing Panther is trying to pounce on that leader. Stonebridge Impish staying strong. Terry Fritz and Stonebridge Impish in race number 1. Pouncing Panther was second best. Looked like Phosphorus got up for the show. Number 2, Stonebridge Impish. Coast to coast here in race number 1. 3, Pouncing Panther was second best, finishing third. Number 6, Phosphorus. Unofficial race 1 triactor numbers 2, 3, 6. Now returning in front of the grandstand, the unofficial, make that the official winner of race number 1. 2, Stonebridge Impish, a Bay 3-year-old colt by McWicked and Glacier Express out of Arts Place. Owned, trained, and steered to victory this afternoon by Terry Fritz, the first win of the season for the veteran Terry Fritz. Stonebridge Impish victorious, breaking the maiden this afternoon in 2:01 and 4. There's your winner, folks. Stonebridge Impish. Two, Stonebridge Impish, 880, 360, 260. 3, Pouncing Panther, 380, 260. 6, Phosphorus, 740 on the show. The 2-3 Exacta, $15.50. Your Triactor, 236 the numbers. $1 gets you $72 and a nickel. And that Superfecta, how about that? A $1 Superfecta worth $220, 5 cents on the 2-3-6-4 combination. Next up is race number 2. No program changes in the second race, but as you turn the program to race number 2, you'll see your Super Sunday Show ballot. The fun and excitement takes place on the tarmac every Sunday here at Clinton Raceway, but you need to fill out that ballot. Drop it in the large drum outside the customer service window in the grandstand. Less than 4 minutes till the race 2 post parade. Here is the rundown for race number 1. 1 Lady Samantha was 7th. 2 Stonebridge Impish, your race winner. 3 Pouncing Panther was 2nd. 4 Charging Patricia was 4th. 5 Ace 44 Bowie finished 6th. 6 Phosphorus was 3rd. And number 7 Left on Reed was 5th. Top down, your program should read 7124635. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5. We've got $700 plus of live money. We offer 2 pick 5s here at Clinton Raceway. Beginning in race 6, you can bet on the late pick 5 if you are so inclined. Our late pick 5 carries a guaranteed jackpot of $1,000. That is the call to the post. Horses and drivers on post parade for race number 2. Here is your field. Number 1 is All Star Commander, owned by Steve Watson of Guelph. Carter Gimblett aboard. All Star Commander. Number 2 is Benjamin B, owned by Kenneth Oliver of Hamilton. He trains, and Tyler Borth picks up the driving duties this afternoon. Benjamin B. 3 My Little Friend is owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo. Natalie Elliott trains Travis Henry up. My Little Friend. There's 4 Dr. Grenfell, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. Laura Ireland is the trainer. Austin Sorey up. Dr. Grenfell. Here is 5. Shemar's Lady Lucy, owned by Sheila Lewis of Waterford. She trains Brody LeCain in the bike this afternoon. Shemar's Lady Lucy. And 6 is Ace 44 Lily, owned by Cody Carther of Acton. Nick Stewart trains and drives Ace 44 Lily. Full field of 6 going 1 mile for $4,300. Non-winners of 2 races lifetime. There's number 2, Benjamin B, currently 4 to 5 on the tote board. Benjamin B looking to make it 3 in a row here at Clinton Raceway. This one shows good gate speed. Likely to be the one to catch as Tyler Borth takes over this afternoon, or comes right back. Tyler Borth brought this one home in 2 minutes and 4/5 last Sunday afternoon here at Clinton Raceway. Number 2 is Benjamin B. Number 4, Dr. Grenfell, comes over from Hanover Raceway. Unable to get into it last Saturday afternoon, but finished third prior to this start. Had some decent sub 2-minute miles back at Flamborough Downs earlier this spring. Currently at 6-1 on the tote board. Austin Sorey up. Number 4 is Dr. Grenfell. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Good luck in your wagering selections for race number 2. Less than a minute post time for race number 2. Starting gate moves into position. The scoring is complete. The horses and drivers will be approaching the gate momentarily. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got All-Star Commander Carter Gimblett, Benjamin B. Tyler Borth, your 4-5 favorite. My Little Friend Travis Henry, Dr. Grenfell, Austin Sorey, Shemar's Lady Lucy, Brody LeCain, and on the outside, Ace 44 Lily, Nick Stewart. The horses are now in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Field for the second race at the Clinton Raceway grand opening. Here they come. And away they go. My Little Friend leaves quickly. Also out well from the outside. Ace 44 Lily is going to pocket up early for Nick Stewart. 2 more lengths back to Benjamin B., who sits in third position. Another pair back to Dr. Grenfell. The back markers will be All-Star Commander and Shemar's Lady Lucy. On the front end, My Little Friend with a little pep in his early step here. 4 lengths to the good as they roll by the opening quarter. Travis Henry has My Little Friend to that station, 28-3. Ace 44 Lily sits second, racing in third. That is Benjamin B. Tipping to the outside, perhaps, followed by Dr. Grenfell. Then we've got All-Star Commander and Shemar's Lady Lucy. They'll roll by the new Grandstand for the first time. On the engine still, it's My Little Friend, Travis Henry, showing the way. Ace 44 Lily is second. They roll by the half, 59-1. Around the far turn, the one to catch, it is My Little Friend. Ace 44 Lily getting a garden trip in second. Underway in third. Here comes Benjamin B. into the conversation. Gapping with that cover on the outside was Dr. Grenfell. Saving ground along the cones. That's All-Star Commander. Shemar's Lady Lucy can see them all. It is still My Little Friend, but knocking on the door is Benjamin B. They reach 3/4 in 1:29 and 3. Ace 44 Lily is still there. Trying to play catch up from the back of the pack is Dr. Grenfell. Down the stretch they come. Benjamin B. still can't get by My Little Friend. It's My Little Friend, Benjamin B. My Little Friend, Benjamin B. I believe by millimeters in race number 2. Our camera team continues to do upstanding work, and they needed to be sharp there. It was close, but 2, Benjamin B. in the final strides for Tyler Borth. 3, My Little Friend hangs on for the place. Number 4, Dr. Grenfell finished 3rd. Unofficially 2, 3, 4, 1 in race number 2. Now returning in front of the grandstand after a thrilling victory here in race 3. It is number 2, Benjamin B., a Bay 3-year-old colt by Sunshine Beach and B. Full of Steinem out of Life Sign. Owned by Kenneth Oliver of Hamilton. He trains. Tyler Borth was up. Benjamin B. victorious here this afternoon, 2 minutes and 1/5. That is a new lifetime mark for number 2, Benjamin B. $320, $240, $210. Number 3, My Little Friend, $260, $210. 4, Dr. Grenfell, $210 on the show. The 2-3 Exacta, $5.30. Your Triactor, $1 Triactor, good for $7.20. The Superfecta numbers, 2, 3, 4, 1. The return for a $1 investment is $16.95. And your daily double combination, combining first race winner Stonebridge Impish with Benjamin B. 2-2 the numbers. That's good for $8.90. Next up is the 3rd race and race 3 this afternoon. Oh baby, it's the Kin Pace final. $50,000 on the line. It's our signature race. Some of the province's finest 3-year-old fillies take to the Clinton Raceway surface, and it's going to be a good one. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 10 minutes time. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, we've got a big crowd on hand this afternoon. You're asked to move in as early as possible to place your wagering selections. Please avoid being shut out. Mutual lines are quite long. Please move in as early as you can to make your wagering selection. The 3-year-old pacing fillies will be on post parade in approximately 9 minutes' time.
All right, we've made some draws from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum here this afternoon, and we'd like to thank today's Super Sunday Show sponsor, Bartlett's Bakery and Restaurant, located right here in downtown Clinton. We have 2 winners, each of a $50 gift card. That is a lot of donuts from Bartlett's. So our winners today Our winners are Grant Volland of Clinton. Grant Volland, you can come to the program table under the grandstand, as well as Kim Adams. Kim Adams of Sarnia. You can pick up your gift certificate at the program table under the grandstand. Thanks for playing with us this afternoon. If you want to enter our draws, make sure you fill out your Super Sunday Show ballot located in your live race program.
There is your win photo. It was a close one, my goodness. Benjamin B. getting up in the final strides. Our photography team here at Clinton Raceway do outstanding work. A big shout out to all the camera operators and the photo finish team for your outstanding work week to week here at Clinton Raceway. Here is the rundown for race number 2. Number 1, All-Star Commander was 4th. 2, Benjamin B., your race winner. 3, My Little Friend was your runner-up. 4, Dr. Grenfell was 3rd. 5, Shemar's Lady Lucy 5th. And number 6, Ace 44 Lily finished 6th. Top down, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 2 minutes, 1/5. It's a new lifetime mark for number 2, Benjamin B. Horses and drivers will be on post parade in approximately 5 minutes' time. In your program, just in front of race 7, we have a list of past Kin Pace winners. The track record and stakes record co-held by Velvet Stinger, a winner here in 154 and 3 for James McDonald in 2022, tying the mark set by Write Me a Song and Luis Videbois in 2018. That is the call to the post. The horses and drivers on post parade. This is the Kin Pace Final. Some of the province's finest 3-year-old pacing fillies here this afternoon. One is Wicked Cruiser, owned by Jeffrey Courchaine in the Mart West Racing Stable and Tony Arts. Gabriella Sasso trains. Terrence Courchaine is the groom. J.R. Plant is up. Wicked Cruiser finished second a week ago, off a couple of solid finishes at Woodbine Mohawk Park. One Wicked Cruiser currently 8-1 on the tote board. Wicked Cruiser. Here is 2 Stone Sawyer, owned by Robert Bridges of Campbellville. Anthony Beaton is the trainer. Abby Eves is the groom. Austin Sorey picks up the driving duties this afternoon. This daughter of McWicked looking for her 3rd consecutive victory. Narrowly decisive a week ago off a tough first over trip. There's number 2, Stone Sawyer. Number 3 is Highland Delight. Narrowly beaten a week ago, owned by Highland Thoroughbred Farm of Inglewood. Trained by Benjamin Hollingsworth. Ben Hollingsworth, the groom. Bob McClure in town this afternoon to drive Highland Delight. This one came to Clinton Raceway off some success south of the border, including a victory in Pocono Downs in 154-2 back in early June. Highland Delight. Number 4 is Candy Kiss, owned by Glenn Dyke of Townsend, Delaware. Blake McIntosh trains. Rob, going by just Rob, is the groom. Tyler Borth aboard Candy Kiss. This one competed with some success at the grassroots level, including a runner-up finish in 154-3 at Woodbine Mohawk Park on May the 19th. Candy Kiss. Here is 5, Sugar Pie Honey. 4 for 4 in 2025, owned by the Miller Farms of Stouffville. Nick Gallucci trains. Jesse McDonald is the groom. Jason Ryan comes right back with this one after leading Sugar Pie Honey to a victory in 157-2 a week ago. The 4-5 favorite right now, number 5, Sugar Pie Honey. Here is 6, Tricky Wicky, owned by David and John Prushnock of Indiana. Rene Dion trains. Brian Lee is the groom. Paul McKenzie will steer Tricky Wicky this afternoon, a winner of 4 of 8 in 2024, knocking on the door lately, including a 3rd place finish behind Sugar Pie Honey a week ago. Leaving from post 6, Tricky Wicky. Number 7 is Solitary Dancer, owned by Brittany Kennedy, the Money Clip Racing Stable. Sean Buston. Brittany Kennedy trains, and the groom as well. Travis Henry up this afternoon. Solitary Dancer had some success in the Little Saratoga Series at Dresden Raceway. Leaving from the outside this afternoon, Solitary Dancer. And here comes number 8, leaving from the 2nd tier this afternoon. That'll be Dear Abby, owned by the Hutt Racing Stable. Blake McIntosh, Michael Duncan, and Linda Bedard. Blake McIntosh trains. George Pliley is the groom. Trevor Henry in the bike. Dear Abby finished 3rd a week ago, off a win at Mohawk on May 30th in 154-3. 22,000 plus in earnings so far in 2025. There's number 8, Dear Abby. A very competitive field indeed. We've got less than 2 minutes to post time. It is the Kin Pace Final, sponsored by the PTMG Chartered Professional Accountants. A big shout out and thank you to all of our race sponsors. There's number 2, Stone Sawyer, attracting some attention this afternoon. 5-2 on the tote board. This one looks to make it 3 in a row. came first up for Austin Sorey here a week ago to get the decision in 158 flat. It was the second consecutive win here, or second consecutive victory for Stone Sawyer, previously scoring in the Prospect Series, and that was an impressive decision. 8 lengths back at the half, had to circle the field for a victory in 152 and 4 at Grand River Raceway on June the 23rd. Stone Sawyer. There's number 1, Wicked Cruiser. J.R. Plant is up. Narrowly beaten, 2 lengths only by Sugar Pie Honey a week ago at 10-1, currently at 5-1 on the tote board. This one did win in excess of $38,000 in 2024 and scored in 153 flat as a 2-year-old. Wicked Cruiser will try to use that inside post to her advantage here this afternoon. Your favorite is number 5, Sugar Pie Honey. She's the one to beat, 4 for 4 this year, a winner of $38,000, and she has not had anybody close by at the finish line. Will look to make it 5 in a row. Currently at 4-5, Sugar Pie Honey. Good luck in your wagering selections. This is the Kin Pace, $50,000 on the line. Track record, stakes record of 154 and 3. Co-held by Velvet Stinger and Write Me a Song. We've got 2 drivers in this field who have won this race before. Tyler Borth is one of them. Tyler Borth scored with Imadal back in 2023, driving number 4, Candy Kiss. Trevor Henry is aboard Dear Abby, and Trevor Henry is a 3-time winner of the Kin Pace, most recently in 2015 aboard Stonebridge Quest. Less than a minute to post time. The starting gate starts to move. Horses are being gathered up here. We're almost ready to roll, folks. This is going to be a good one. Scoring is complete. That is the sound of the starter's horn. They'll line up from the inside out. Wicked Cruiser, J.R. Plant, Stone Sawyer, Austin Sorey, Highland Delight, Bob McClure, Candy Kiss, Tyler Borth, Sugar Pie Honey, Jason Ryan, Tricky Wicky, Paul McKenzie, Solitary Dancer, Travis Henry, and Dear Abby, Trevor Henry from the second tier. The horses are now in the hands of the starter. It's post time for the Kin Pace final. $50,000 on the line. Our signature race on the grand opening of our grandstand. And here they come. They're off and pacing in the Kin Pace final. Candy Kiss and Tyler Borth leaving quickly. Grabbing the early lead, settling into two-hole position. That's going to be Sugar Pie Honey. 2 lengths to the good of Highland Delight, who sees it from third. Fourth along the inside, that'll be Stone Sawyer. Racing in fifth, that's Wicked Cruiser. To the outside, Tricky Wicky. The back markers will be Dear Abby and Solitary Dancer. Popping the pocket early. There goes Sugar Pie Honey. Right out to claim the lead that opening quarter. A comfortable 29 flat. They'll roll by that red barn for the first time. Now pocketing up in second is Candy Kiss. Backfield is in motion here. We've got 3 of them popping out. Out of third underway is Highland Delight for Bob McClure. 3 wide perhaps. Now tucking into that second over position. Stone Sawyer making up some ground along the inside was Wicked Cruiser. Third over is Tricky Wicky. The back markers Solitary Dancer, Dear Abby. 5 in and 3 out off a half in 58 and 2. Sugar Pie Honey on the engine here. Right there knocking on the door. Advancing is Highland Delight. 3 wide action early. Stone Sawyer is up and at it. They're 3 deep as they head to the 3/4. Sugar Pie Honey says, catch me if you can. Sugar Pie Honey once around the track, and they're halfway back in 1:27 and 4. Sugar Pie Honey. Highland Delight is still coming. On the run goes Stone Sawyer. It's Sugar Pie Honey. Highland Delight in the middle of the racetrack. Late pace coming from Tricky Wicky. Highland Delight. Sugar Pie Honey is home in race number 3. It's Candy Kiss up for the place. Finishing third was Highland Delight. Sugar Pie Honey makes it 5 in a row in the Kin Pace final, 157 and 1. Number 5, Sugar Pie Honey. Would not be denied here. Jason Ryan brings this one home, 157 and 1. That's 5 in a row for Sugar Pie Honey. Number 4, Candy Kiss was second. 3, Highland Delight finished third. 5, 4, 3, 1 unofficially in race number 3. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your 2025 Kin Pace champion. It is number 5, Sugar Pie Honey, a bay 3-year-old filly by Better's Delight and Kloof Street out of Mach 3. Sugar Pie Honey is owned by the Miller Farms of Stouffville. Nick DeLucci is the winning trainer. Jason Ryan in the bike, bringing Sugar Pie Honey home in 157 and 1. There she is, folks, your Kin Pace champion 2025, posing in the winner's circle for the blanket presentation. Number 5, Sugar Pie Honey, 270, 240, 210. 4, Candy Kiss, $824. 3, Highland Delight, 410 on the show. 5-4 Exacta, $20.70. Your Triactor, 5-4-3, the numbers, $44.50 on your $1 investment. Superfecta, 5-4-3-1, the numbers. That's good for $125.90 on a $1 ticket. Next up is race number 4. We've got a pair of scratches, 2 judges' scratches, 3 red Trans Am, and 7 Jules Diamond Eyes are out of race number 4. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 5 minutes' time. Here is the rundown for the Kin Pace final. Number 1, Wicked Cruiser was 4th. 2, Stone Sawyer finished 8th. 3, Highland Delight was 3rd. Number 4, Candy Kiss was your runner-up. 5, Sugar Pie Honey, the winner. 6, Tricky Wicky was 5th. 7, Solitary Dancer was 6th. Number 8, Dear Abby was 7th. The also eligibles, of course, were scratched. Top down, your program should read 483-21567. 157 and 1, the mile time for this year's Kin Pace champion, Sugar Pie Honey.
All right, we're back down here trackside, right outside of our brand new pavilion at the end of the grandstand, and we're going to play Exact or Factor. So we have some OSS t-shirts here. So the first people to come to live who are wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Shorts and a t-shirt and you're 18 years or older, come down, or no, you don't have to be, they're t-shirts. So anybody who's wearing shorts and a t-shirt, come down here and we have got an OSS t-shirt for you this afternoon. Also, while I'm here, I'd like to wish a happy 21st birthday to Cody Cook from your family, friends, and the horse people here in Clinton. Also, a happy 8th birthday to Calvin Leffington. Love your family.
That is the call to the post. Horses and drivers on post parade for race 4. Our race 4 sponsor, Diesel and Sons Electric Limited. A big thank you to all of our sponsors. Here's the field. Number 1, Black Creek Rosebud is owned by Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Ken Colquhoun, and Ben Rathwell. Chris Haskell trains Paul McKenzie up, Black Creek Rosebud. 2 is Diamonds or Twine, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas. He trains Nick Stewart aboard Diamonds or Twine. 3, Red Trans Am is a judge's scratch. Number 4, Anchor So Real. There is 4, Anchor So Real, owned by Patrick Bissett of Goderich. He's the trainer. Lauren House in the bike. Anchor So Real. Number 5 is Little T, owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson trains Travis Henry aboard Little T. 6 is Azakar Pipe Dream, owned by Thomas Ham of Strathroy. Thomas Ham trains Tyler Borth in the bike. Azakar Pipe Dream. 7, Jules Diamond Eyes is a judge's scratch, so we've got a compact field of 5 going postward here. 1 mile, $3,800. That is number 1, Black Creek Rosebud. This one consistently shows good gate speed, and the inside post should be helpful to this 9-year-old daughter of Sir Luck. Black Creek Rosebud, a runner-up a week ago, and on the board in her last 3 starts, winning $14,000 plus this season. Certainly a contender, currently at 7-5. Another horse with good gate speed and currently your favorite, your 1-2 selection, according to the public. That would be Little T. Little T is going to look for 4 in a row here this afternoon. Winning most recently at this level last Sunday here at Clinton Raceway, coast to coast in 158-1. Little T currently at 1-2 on the tote board. We have less than 2 minutes to post time. Good luck in your wagering selections. Number 2, Diamonds or Twine, 17-1. That's pretty solid value for a horse who finished second at Hanover Raceway from post 6 back on June the 14th. Last week, this one was not able to sustain the early speed in a bit of a battle to the half in 57-4. She gave way in that effort at Hanover Raceway last Saturday, but any return to form of the previous weeks makes this one a contender, currently offering incredible value at 17-1. Four is Anchor So Real. Another horse offering some solid value here, 16-1 on the tote board. This one has been in the money in 12 of 23 starts for trainer Patrick Bissett this year. Raced at the condition level a week ago and was not able to contend after dropping back in the early going. But this one raced impressively 2 starts back at Clinton Raceway, winning in 159-2. Another horse offering some value. Good luck in your wagering selections. We've got less than a minute to post time for race number 4. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5 with 2 more legs to complete. Scoring is complete. Starting gate begins to move. A field of 5 in the Diesel and Sons Electric Limited Pace. They tiptoe to the gate. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Black Creek Rosebud, Paul McKenzie. Diamonds Are Twine, Nick Stewart. Anchor So Real, Lorne House. Little T, Travis Henry. And Azakar, Pipe Dream, and Tyler Borth. They're ready to soar. It's race number 4, and it is post time. The 4th race field rolls past the red barn and turns into the lane. Here they come. And away they go. Little T leaves quickly in the middle of the racetrack, crosses over for Travis Henry. Azakar Pipe Dream into the early conversation as well. That'll want to look for a 2-hole tuck. Racing in 3rd position will be Black Creek Rosebud. The back markers, Diamonds Are Twine and Anchor So Real. 5 in a line, making good time. They head down the backside for the first time. On the engine, it's Little T and Travis Henry showing the way. Taking this field by the opening quarter marker in 28 and 4. They'll roll around the turn. In 2nd position, that is Azakar Pipe Dream. Racing in 3rd, Black Creek Rosebud. 4th position is Diamonds Are Twine. Out of 5th and underway, looking for some cover perhaps, is Anchor So Real. They roll by the grandstand for the first time. Travis Henry has Little T on the engine here. A length and a half to the good of Azakar Pipe Dream. First up and underway, here comes Anchor So Real now 3rd. Then we're back to Black Creek Rosebud. The new trailer is Diamonds Are Twine. They reach the half in 59 and 2. Little T continues to show the way. Right there in 2nd is Azakar Pipe Dream. Anchor So Real, Black Creek Rosebud, thinking of a tip out now perhaps. The trailer is Diamonds Are Twine. Down the backside to the 3/4. Little T opening up here, leading by 2 lengths. Anchor So Real is 2nd best along the inside. Azakar Pipe Dream. Black Creek Rosebud is going to look for a little racing room, as is Diamonds Are Twine. But the one to catch here is Little T. Little T is a little quick for this group. Leads by 3. Azakar Pipe Dream fights to hold on to 2nd. This one belongs to Little T. Azakar Pipe Dream 2nd best. Finishing in 3rd was Anchor So Real. Number 5, Little T, an impressive wire-to-wire decision here in race number 4. 6, Azakar Pipe Dream finished 2nd. Number 4, Anchor So Real was 3rd. 5, 6, 4, 1, unofficially in race number 4. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your unofficial race winner. It is number 5, Little T, a base 7-year-old mare by All-American native and Tierras Bluff out of Artscape, owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson trains. Travis Henry back in the bike. Little T victorious now, 4 in a row. 3 of those, or 4 of them, all 4 of them here at Clinton Raceway. 1:59 flat, that is the mile time. It's the 5th win of 2025 for Little T. Little T, 280, 210, 210. 6 as a car, Pipe Dream, 490, 360. 4 Anchor So Real, 270 on the show. 5-6 Exacta, $10.90. Your Triactor, 5-6-4 on the numbers. $1 gets you $21.20. And the Superfecta, 5-6-4-1. That's good for $24.20 on your $1 investment. Race 5 is up next. We've got a full field of 8 in the Radar Auto Parts pace. Horses will be on post parade, in roughly 6 or 7 minutes' time. If you're still alive in the pick 5, good luck to you in this final leg. We've got one more leg to offer you beginning in race number 6. Our late pick 5 carries a $1,000 guaranteed jackpot. And in race 7, of course, we've got our late pick 4, also carrying a $1,000 guaranteed jackpot. Here is the rundown for the 4th race. Number 1, Black Creek Rosebud was 4th. 2 Diamonds Are Twine was 5th. 3 Red Trans Am, a scratch. 4 Anchor So Real was 3rd. 5 Little T, your race winner. And number 6, As a Car Pipe Dream, your runner-up. Top down, your program should read 4-5, scratch, 3-1-2, scratch. The winning mile time, 2 minutes and 1/5. Number 5, Little T. Shout out and a thank you to all of our handicappers, Shannon Sugar Doyle, Lou Sorella, Melissa Keith, the voice of Rideau Carlton Raceway, Tony Elliott, who is here on track. Welcome back, Tony, and myself. 5 of us offering insights to each race, and those will be posted on your infield television screen throughout the afternoon. Good luck in your wagering selections, and if the 5 of us can offer any help, we're happy to do so. That is the call to the posts. Horses and drivers on post parade for race number 5. Here is your field. 1 is Modern Rider, owned by Owen Wilson of Fergus. Boyd Wilson trains. Austin Sorey aboard Modern Rider. Here is number 2, Dark Moves, owned by Troy Cochran of Dorchester. Catherine Cochran trains. Tyler Borth aboard Dark Moves. Three, Sir Lucknow, is delayed in the paddock momentarily. Here's number 5, Crazily, owned by Rick Wade of Woodstock, Linda Grummett of Stratford. Rick Wade trains. Lewis Gregg aboard 5, Crazily. And there is 4, Always Been Crazy, owned, trained, and driven by Carter Gimblett of Coburg. Always Been Crazy. 6 is Zippin' and Rippin', owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson is the trainer. Paul McKenzie aboard Zippin' and Rippin'. Here is 7, Odds On Kickoff, owned by Tanya Lawson of Seaforth. Patrick Bissett trains. Lauren House in the bike. Odds On Kickoff. From the second tier, number 8 is Fear the Dice, owned by Brinsley Brickman of Sebringville. Peter Brickman is the trainer. Travis Henry will drive Fear the Dice. Delayed in the paddock, but coming onto the raceway shortly will be 3, Sir Lucknow, owned by Paul Roberts of Lucan. Shirley Mills of Granton. Paul Roberts trains. Trevor Henry will drive Sir Lucknow. There is number 2, Dark Moves, and driver Tyler Borth looking for the double this afternoon. A winner of 2 of his last 3. This one likes the front end, consistently shows good gate speed. 158-1 and a convincing 3.5 length victory a week ago here at Clinton Raceway. Dark Moves looking for victory number 6 of the 2025 campaign. Appears to be the one to catch here. The actual betting favorite right now, however, is number 1, Modern Rider. Modern Rider gets an inside post for the first time in several weeks. Gotta like that victory at Georgian Downs on June the 15th. moving second over that evening. This one swung 3 wide into the lane and was able to pass them all for an impressive victory, 155-3. The inside post is worthy of some consideration. Now coming onto the raceway, there is 3, Sir Lucknow. This one is currently at 6-1 on the tote board, off a runner-up finish. Behind the 4-horse, always been crazy, interestingly. 3, Sir Lucknow will look for a good early spot if possible. The veteran Trevor Henry back here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon will steer Sir Lucknow in this upcoming 5th race. We've got less than a minute to post time. Good luck in your wagering selections. Sound of the horn. Scoring is complete. Full field of 8. This is the Radar Auto Parts Pace. A big shout out and a big thank you to all of our race sponsors here at Clinton Raceway. We appreciate your support. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Modern Rider, Austin Sorey, Dark Moves, Tyler Borth, Sir Lucknow, Trevor Henry, Always Been Crazy, Carter Gimblett, Crazily, Lewis Gregg, Zippin' and Rippin', Paul McKenzie, Odds On Kickoff, Lauren House, and from the second tier, it's Fear the Dice and Travis Henry. Good luck if you're still alive in that pick 5. It's post time. The 5th race field turns into the lane, and here they come. They're off and pacing, and from the far outside with a rush and a brush, there goes Odds On Kickoff. Out to battle for the early lead, looking to clear and cross over. Able to do so in front of Dark Moves. Dark Moves sees it from second. Third along the inside, that'll be Modern Rider racing in 4th, following through from that second tier. That is Fear the Dice. 2 more lengths back to Sir Lucknow. The back marker has always been crazy, crazily, zipping and ripping, can see them all. That opening quarter, lickety split, 28-1. On the engine here, it's Lauren House and Odds On Kickoff. Roll by the Red Barn the first time, a length and a half to the good of Dark Moves. Out of third, an early move here coming from Austin Sorey and Modern Rider, followed to the outside by Fear the Dice. As they come by us, looking to cross over and clear, that is Modern Rider. Modern Rider trying to clear and able to do so off a half in 58-2. That'll leave Fear the Dice first up now, and following that one to the outside is Dark Moves. 2 more lengths back to Sir Lucknow. Then we've got Always Been Crazy. Zippin' and rippin', the trailer is Crazily. Down the backside they go, and it is Modern Rider opening up a little here. Taken by 3/4, 127-1. Fear the Dice has that one in eyesight. Also coming on is Dark Moves, but they're all saying, hey, 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 where did Modern Rider go? It's Modern Rider by 5. Make it 6, make it 7, maybe 8. Modern Rider on cruise control in race number 5. The battle for place, and we'll need a photo there. My goodness, that was tight. Modern Rider in race number 5. Number 1, Modern Rider. By many lengths here in race number 5. Number 7, Odds on Kickoff, rallied for the place. Number 8, Fear the Dice, finished third. 1782, unofficially in race number 5. Now returning to the Clinton Raceway Winners Circle, here is number 1, Modern Rider. A Bay 8-year-old gelding by Sports Writer and Modern Cinderella out of Modern Art. Owned by Owen Wilson of Fergus. Boyd Wilson is the trainer. Austin Story brings Modern Rider home after a victory this afternoon in 157 flat. An impressive victory indeed. 4th of the season for number 1, Modern Rider. Modern Rider, $4, $3.30, $2.40. Odds on Kickoff, $15.90, $4.80. Fear the Dice, $9.30 for the show. 1-7 Exacta, $147.40. How about that Triactor? 178, a 20-cent ticket gets you $235 and change. And the Superfecta, 1782, the numbers, a 20-cent Superfecta, $421. Not bad at all with an even money favorite on top. The pick 3 of 3, good for $7.75. And the pick 5 of 5, $62 and change. If it's a $1 pick 5, your 20-cent pick 5, good for $12 and a little. Next up is race number 6. We have no program changes in the 6th race. It is the start of the late pick 5. Pick 5 wagering available beginning in race number 6.
We'd also like to give a big Clinton Raceway thank you to the Clinton Mustangs who are here fundraising with us this afternoon. And just to know, we are going to draw that 50-50 following race number 7 today. So there is still a little bit of time to get in. Right now, the winner will be taking home $625. If you want to get 50-50 tickets, you can purchase them right here in front of the grandstand. And the draw will be made following race number 7.
Here is the rundown for race number 5. 1 Modern Writer, your winner. 2 Dark Moves was 4th. 3 Sir Lucknow was 6th. 4 Always Been Crazy finished 7th. 5 Crazily was 8th. 6 Zippin' and Rippin' was 5th. 7 Odds On Kickoff finished 2nd. And number 8 Fear the Dice was 3rd. Top down, your program should read 1, 4, 6, 7, 8, 5, 2, 3. Clinton Raceway is happy to celebrate a grandstand of memories, and we've got a photo collage for you following between races 6 and 7 on the inside of your program. Big thanks to all the people who could join us here this afternoon. A shout out to the Clinton Kinsmen and Kinettes hosting their reunion in the Trackside tent. We are proud to host the Kin Pace here every season at Clinton Raceway, and we're glad you could join us this afternoon. Horses will be on post parade for race number 6 in approximately 5 minutes' time. Clinton Raceway sends birthday greetings this afternoon to Steve Campbell. Happy birthday, Steve, from all your friends here at Clinton Raceway. handicapper selections. Your handicapper selections are posted on your infield monitor. Almost consensus. Most of the pickers going with number 4, Made of Magic. A reminder that this is the start of the late pick 5. Late pick 5 wagering is available beginning in race number 6. Carries a guaranteed jackpot of $1,000. With the call to the post, the horses and drivers are on post parade for race number 6. Our sponsor, the Nuvea Real Estate Corporation. It's the start of the late pick 5. There is 2 Pajamas Optional, owned, trained, and driven by Jeff O'Brien of London. Pajamas Optional. Number 3 is Kilmartin Dreamer. Lauren House drives for Tanya Lawson of Seaforth and trainer Patrick Bissett. Kilmartin Dreamer. Here is 4, Made of Magic. Currently your 3 to 5 betting selection, owned by Dean Wall of London. He's the trainer, Tyler Borthup. Made of Magic. Number 5 is SG Goliath King, owned by James Hasty of Chatsworth. He trains, and Carter Gimblett picks up the drive this afternoon. SG Goliath King. 6 is Hall of a Ride, owned by Janice Hubbard of Carlisle. She trains Alan Malloy. into Ontario to drive Hall of a Ride this afternoon here at Clinton Raceway. Number 7 is Steel Reserve, the veteran, owned, trained, and driven by Paul McKenzie of Carlisle. Steel Reserve. And number 8 is Dealin' Double, owned by Mark McCormick of Clinton. He's the trainer. Travis Henry in the bike this afternoon. Dealin' Double. And number 1 is Glory Dream, owned by Connor Wade of Dorchester. Riley Simpson trains. Todd Ratchford in the bike. Glory Dream. Full field of 8. They go 1 mile for $4,100. It's the Nouveau Real Estate Corporation trot. Wide open affair indeed. Number 4 is Made of Magic. Currently 2 to 5 on the tote board. Tyler Borth in the bike this afternoon. This one comes off a preferred level effort at Hiawatha Horse Park in Sarnia. This one left with a rush to get to the front, but expended a lot of energy getting there and fell off after that effort. Couple of reasonable shots at Mohawk Park before that. This one did win 7 races and $75,000 a year ago. Made of Magic. Number 3 is Kilmartin Dreamer. Kilmartin Dreamer, a winner here a week ago. Came first up towards the half, was able to clear down the backside and trot away from this group, winning by 3 3/4 of a length. As a favorite, Steel Reserve was second best on that afternoon. Kilmartin Dreamer, a winner of 3 races so far in 2025. Lauren House has taken over the reins for the last 2, and Kilmartin Dreamer has been right there on both occasions. Now less than a minute to post time for race number 6. Less than a minute post time. The scoring gate moves into position. Trotters will line up from the inside out. We've got Glory Dream, Todd Ratchford. Pajamas optional, Jeffrey O'Brien, Kilmartin Dreamer, Lauren House, Made of Magic, Tyler Borth, S.G. Goliath King, Carter Gimblett, Hall of a Ride, Alan Malloy, Steel Reserve, Paul McKenzie, Dealin' Double from the second tier, and Travis Henry. The horses are now in the hands of the starter. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and trotting. 4 across the track in a dash to the front. It looks like Pajamas optional, and Jeffrey O'Brien will keep them all at bay. Tucking into second position is Kilmartin Dreamer. Trotting in third, that'll be Made of Magic. Along the inside, Glory Dream sees it from fourth. Parked to the outside, but advancing is Hall of a Ride and Alan Malloy. The back markers are Dealin' Double, SG Goliath King, Steel Reserve, can see them all. They go to the quarter mile station, 29 and 1. It's Pajamas Optional. Leading the way here in race number 6. Kilmartin Dreamer sees it from second, out of third and underway. Here comes Maid of Magic up and at it early. They'll come by us for the first time with Pajamas Optional. Maid of Magic trying to chip away at that lead. Also advancing on the outside is Hall of a Ride. Glory Dream saves room along the cones. Then we've got Dealin' Double. To the outside goes Steel Reserve. The trailer now is SG Goliath King. They reach the half in a minute flat, and it continues to be Pajamas Optional. Maid of Magic is trying to chip away at that lead. Kilmartin Dreamer along the inside. Glory Dream retakes fourth. 3 wide from the backfield goes Dealin' Double. Pajamas Optional, Jeffrey O'Brien. They reach 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. Oliver make that Maid of Magic on the outside, chipping away ever so slightly at this margin. Kilmartin Dreamer looks for a seam, twisting and turning with nowhere to go. Down the stretch they come. Pajamas Optional, Maid of Magic. Pajamas Optional, coast to coast in race number 6. Number 2, Pajamas Optional. A wire-to-wire victory and the first win of the season for trainer-driver Jeffrey O'Brien. Number 4, Maid of Magic was second. 3, Kilmartin Dreamer finished third. 2, 4, 3, 1 unofficially in race number 6. Now returning to the winner's circle here at Clinton Raceway after an outstanding effort. Here is your winner, Pajamas Optional. A Bay 5-year-old mare by Wheelin' and Dealin' and Pajama Land out of Cadabra. Owned, trained, and driven by Jeffrey O'Brien. The first win of the season for Pajamas Optional. Congratulations, Jeff O'Brien. 201 and 1. A season's mark, of course, for number 2, Pajamas Optional. $13.70, $4.10, $2.20. The mutual return for Pajamas Optional. Maid of Magic, $2.10, $2.10. Kilmartin Dreamer, $2.10. That 2-4 exacta is good for $60.10. Your triactor combination, 2-4-3 the numbers. $1 gets you $46.05. And the superfecta, 2-4-3-1, $98.85. The return on your $1 investment. Next up is race 7. Race 7 starts the late pick 4. Pick 4 wagering available. That also carries a guaranteed jackpot of $1,000. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5, and good luck to those of you playing the pick 4. Race 7 also kicks off the Ontario Sire Stakes. We've got 3 divisions coming at you this afternoon. Some of the province's finest 3-year-old trotting colts in town. Post parade for the 7th race is approximately 8 minutes away. Here is your rundown for race number 6. 1 Glory Dream was 4th. 2 Pajamas Optional, your winner. 3 Kilmartin Dreamer was 3rd. 4 Maid of Magic was 2nd. 5 SG Goliath King was 5th. 6 Hall of a Ride was 8th. 7 Steel Reserve was 7th. 6 Deal and Double was, or 8 Deal and Double was 6th. Top down, your program should read 41325876. Next up is race number 7. It's the start of the pick 4, the first of 3 legs of the Ontario Sire Stakes. Pick 4 bettors should keep in mind that in race number 10, we do have a judge's scratch. 3 to Jennifer's credit is out of race number 10 this afternoon.
This is your last call for 50/50 tickets. The draw will be made following race number 7. This is also our Lucky 7 race in partnership with Gateway Casinos here in Clinton. If the 7 horse wins the 7th race today, we'll be giving away $100 cash. If not, the pool will grow by $100 next week. So make sure you fill out that Lucky 7 ballot located in your live race program and drop it in the ballot drum at the program table just in front of the grandstand.
They are playing our song as the Trotters head onto the track for the Race 7 Post Parade. It's the first of 3 divisions of the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Series for 3-year-old trotting colts. Here's your field. 1 is Gravenhurst, owned by Brian and Donna Wick of Listowel. Brian Wick trains. George Ketras is up. Gravenhurst. 2, Sound and Vision. Travis Henry drives for Mark Etzel, Terry Devals, Peter Porter, and Denise Turner. Sound and Vision. Number 3 is Nickel and Dime, owned by the Bax stable of Campbellville, Marshall Bax of Hamilton. Matthew Bax is the trainer. Todd Ratchford up this afternoon. Nickel and Dime. Number 4 is Man Force, owned by M&L of Delaware, Wilmington, Delaware. Suzanne Kerwood is the trainer. Tyler Borth in the bike this afternoon. Man Force. 5 is Northern Drifter, owned by Douglas McCarthy of Holland Landing. Keith Jones trains. Trevor Henry will drive Northern Drifter. 6, Wearing the Green, is owned by William Flemington of Toronto. Greg McNair is the trainer. Bob McClure in the bike. Wearing the Green. And number 7 is Gucci Goo, owned by Jeffrey Kershane, the Mart West Racing Stable, DeWitt Stables, and Patrick Lang. Gabriella Sasso is the trainer. J.R. Plant in the bike. Gucci Goo. Field of 7 trotters. Our race sponsor is Blake's Plumbing and Heating. Thank you to all of our race sponsors. They go 1 mile, $25,000 on the line here. The Ontario Sire Stakes in town this weekend. Many contenders. There's 5, Northern Drifter, currently at 10-1 on the tote board. Trevor Henry in to drive this one. Northern Drifter won 1 division of the London Classic Series in at Western Fair in May very handily. 7 lengths plus that evening as Northern Drifter trotted away from the competition. A few breaks in the past performances will be somewhat of a concern to the backers of Northern Drifter. Coming off a 4th place finish after being parked the entire mile at Georgian Downs, Northern Drifter. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Looks like Northern Drifter is heading back to the paddock area. Number 1, Gravenhurst, is another outsider in this group. Was able to settle down after some breaks in stride early in his career. Broke his maiden at Georgian Downs a couple weeks back in 2 minutes and 4/5. May have to go a little faster here this afternoon. Gravenhurst. 4 to 5 favorite now is Man Force with Tyler Borth in the bike. This one won a division of the Grassroots at Flamborough Downs back in mid-May, 158-3 that evening. Also scored impressively at Georgian Downs on June 17th. The outside post appeared to hamper this one more recently at Mohawk Park, and Manforce got hung out for the mile in that effort on June the 24th, but is back here this afternoon and certainly a contender according to the tote board. 4-5 right now. Number 4, Manforce. Good luck in your wagering selections. The starting gate is moving into position. The scoring is complete. The trotters and drivers approach the gate. They'll line up from the inside out. Gravenhurst, George Ketras. Sound and Vision, Travis Henry. Nickel and Dime, Todd Ratchford. Manforce, Tyler Borth. Northern Drifter, Trevor Henry. Wearing the Green, Bob McClure. Gucci, Gucci, Goo, J.R. Plant. They'll be revving in race number 7. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and trotting. A good start. They're 4 across in the early going here. Trying to cross over is Manforce. Leaving well from the inside was Gravenhurst. Also into the early conversation, that is Northern Drifter. Northern Drifter is pressing the leader, but trotting on is Manforce. Northern Drifter will back up and try to find a seat in third in front of Nickel and Dime, who sees it from fourth. Off stride in the backfield went Gucci, Gucci, Goo. Racing in fifth position early, Sound and Vision. Wearing the Green watches the action from sixth. That opening quarter, 29-1. Northern Drifter going the long mile here as they roll by the Red Barn. Is still trying to press the issue. Manforce is keeping that one at bay. Gravenhurst watches that action from third. Underway from fifth now. Here comes Sound and Vision into the conversation. Following that one will be Wearing the Green. The inside shuffle goes to Nickel and Dime, and Todd Ratchford back into sixth position now. 3 in and 3 out among that top group after a half and a minute flat. Manforce and Northern Drifter continue to duke it out as they head down the backside for the final 3/8 of a mile. Manforce large and in charge, but here comes Sound and Vision. Up and at it from the back of the pack. Saving ground along the inside is Gravenhurst. Wearing the Green is going to look for some room late here, but all of a sudden Manforce has said sayonara to this group. They reach 3/4 in 1:30-1. It's Manforce showing the way. Late trot coming from Sound and Vision. That one has about 4 lengths to make up as they head down the lane. It's Manforce in front. Sound and Vision is coming on, but Manforce has got too much today. Manforce, Nickel and Dime up late for the place. Sound and Vision and Wearing the Green will wrap up this race 7 superfecta. Number 4, Manforce, comfortably here in race number 7 for Tyler Borth. 3, Nickel and Dime closed late for the place over 2, Sound and Vision. 4, 3, 2, 6 unofficially in race number 7. Now returning in front of the grandstand after his second grassroots victory of the 2025 campaign. Here is your winner, number 4, Man Force. A bay 3-year-old gelding by Muscle Mass and Wish I May, Wish I Might out of Yankee Glide. Owned by M&L of Delaware Incorporated from Wilmington, Delaware. Suzanne Kerwood, the winning trainer. Tyler Borth back in the winner's circle here, bringing Man Force home in 159 and 2. Third win of 2025. Man Force for the blanket presentation in the winner's circle. Your winner of race number 7. Four Man Force, 340, 290, 220. Number 3 Nickel and Dime, 780, 360. 2 Sound and Vision, $2.90. 4-3 Exacta returns $23.20. Your Triactor, 432 the numbers. $1 gets you $30.30. Superfecta, 4326 the numbers. $1 pays $55.40. That's the first of 3 divisions. The Ontario Sire Stakes are right back on track here in race number 8. No program changes in the 8th race. Post time approximately 10 minutes away. Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots action returns to Clinton Raceway on Sunday, August 31st. With the 2-year-old pacing colts in town throughout the summer. We've got several divisions of the Prospect Series scattered throughout the summer. Lots of fun and excitement here at the racetrack all summer long. Post time for our first race, 1:30 p.m.
Oh, there. All right, we are trackside here with the Clinton Mustangs minor ball 50-50 draw, and the winner this afternoon will be taking home $877.50. So get out those tickets. Your winning number is 359517. 359517. If seriously, well, we have a winner, so I guess you can just throw those tickets out now. All right, thanks again for your support in our local baseball organization. We're also going to do another draw here that they had. This is for the backyard barbecue. It was a raffle. Okay. Pine Ridge Chicken. If you bought a ticket, you know you bought a ticket, so. And that prize goes to Amanda Hack.
Our race 7 rundown: 1 Gravenhurst was 5th, 2 Sound and Vision 3rd, 3 Nickel and Dime was 2nd, 4 Manforce your winner, 5 Northern Drifter was 6th, 6 Wearing the Green was 4th, 7 Gucci Gucci Goo was 7th. Top down, 5 3 2 1 6 4 7. Your winner, number 4, Manforce. That is the call to the post. Trotters and drivers onto the track for the 8th race, field of 6. This is the 2nd division of the Ontario Sire Stakes. Thanks to our race sponsor, Axion Mutual, Steve Carnahan. Number 1, J-Port Cash, is owned by the M&S Racing Stable of Rockwood. Paul Batter of Croton, Ontario. Josh McKibben trains. Bob McClure is up. J-Port Cash. Number 2 is Royal Life. owned by Leo Fleming of Campbellville. The Trevor Henry Stables of Arthur. Shannon Henry trains Trevor Henry aboard Royal Life. Three is Pierre in Paris, owned by Scott McEnany, Aristi Varsakis, Mart West Racing Stable, and Kentucky Farm. Scott McEnany is the trainer. Anthony Hahn aboard Pierre in Paris. Number 4 is Alimony Mike, owned by Dustin Jones Stable, the Golden Bear Racing Stable. Gaston Levesque. Dustin Jones is the trainer. Tyler Jones in town this afternoon will drive Alimony Mike. Number 5, Rising Interest, is owned by Michael Morocco of Livonia, Michigan. Victor Putty of Mountain, Ontario. Vic Putty trains Tyler Borth in the seat. Rising Interest. And 6 is Go Blue, owned by William Fleming of Toronto. Greg McNair trains J.R. Plant in the sulky. Go Blue. Competitive field of 6 trotters here. They're going 1 mile for $25,000. Many chances. Good luck in your wagering selections. There is 5, Rising Interest, currently sitting as your 6-5 favorite. Tyler Borth takes over the driving duties this afternoon. This one won a divisions of the Grassroot as a 3-5 favorite back at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Scoring very nicely out there in the backfield. Rising Interest. That was the only win of the season for Rising Interest. This one was competing at the gold level back on May the 29th. Will certainly be one to contend with here off a start anywhere close to that effort on June the 24th. 5, Rising Interest. Number 6 is Go Blue. J.R. Plant picks up the drive. It's a driver's change for this one, but Go Blue on the tote board in all 9 starts this year, a winner of $44,000, currently at 2-1. Trainer Greg McNair likes to get this one out and about early. We'll have to time the gate well from the outside and find a good seat in the early going. Certainly a contender, number 6, Go Blue. Good luck in your wagering selections. Just over a minute to post time for race number 8. The scoring is complete. The trotters and drivers are approaching the gate. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got J. Port Cash, Bob McClure, Royal Life, Trevor Henry, Pierre in Paris, Anthony Hahn, Alimony Mike, Tyler Jones, Rising Interest, Tyler Borth, Go Blue, J.R. Plant. They're all on the gate for race number 8. It's post time. Field of 6 trotters turn into the lane. Here they come. And away they go. The 4 of them across the track down along the inside. That is Royal Life leaving quickly from the outside. Go Blue looks to cross over for J.R. Plant, and Go Blue is going to go right on after that leader. Go Blue up on the outside, trying to keep that one at bay, but now settling into the pocket will be Royal Life. A gap of 2 lengths back to Pierre in Paris, who sees it from third. 4th along the inside is Alimony Mike. Staying off the early pace was Rising Interest. Your trailer, that is J-Port Cash. Opening panel 29 and 1, no change in position. Go Blue on the engine here for J.R. Plant. 3 lengths to the good now. Royal Life sees it from second. Trotting in third position along the inside, that'll be Pierre in Paris. Racing out of 4th is Alimony Mike, and here that one comes. Looking to follow to the outside will be Rising Interest, J-Port Cash. This field still strung out a little. They reach that half in 59 and 2. Good honest tempo here in the 2nd division of the Ontario Sire Stakes. It's been all Go Blue since the get-go, but company is coming. Alimony Mike is up and at it on the outside, now second and advancing on the leader. Gapping with the cover, but still trying to come on a little bit is Rising Interest. They're once around the track and they're halfway back, 129 and 2. Your leader is Go Blue, and Go Blue has found another gear here, opening up 2 lengths on Alimony Mike. Rising Interest is coming on, but this one has much to do as Go Blue finds another level here and is trotting away from them. Go Blue home in race number 8. Alimony Mike was second best. Rising Interest up for the show in race number 8. Number 6, Go Blue. Comfortably here in race number 8 for driver J.R. Plant. 4, Alimony Mike was second best this afternoon. Number 5, Rising Interest was third. 6, 4, 5 unofficially in race number 8. Now coming back in front of the grandstand after an impressive decision. There is your winner, folks. 6, Go Blue is of a 3-year-old gelding by Green Manalishi S. and New Year's Day out of Chapter 7. Owned by William Fleming of Toronto. Greg McNair, the winning trainer. J.R. Plant in the bike. It's the second win in 10 starts. This one's been on the board in all 10. Go Blue now pushes her earnings up close to the $60,000 mark. It's been quite a campaign for number 6, Go Blue. $158.3. That is the winning mile time. Second win of the season. Blanket presentation. There's your winner, folks. Go Blue. Number 6, Go Blues, $6, 370, 210. 4, Alimony Mike, 340, 210. 5, Rising Interest, 210 on the show. 6-4 Exacta returns $15 even. Your Triactor, 645, the numbers, $15 even as well for a $1 investment. Superfecta, 6452, $89.75. That's a handsome Superfecta in a field of 6. 6452. $1 gets you $89 and change. Next up will be the 9th race. 9th race is the final division. It's the start of the late double. Field of 6 trotters will be on post parade in approximately 8 minutes' time. We're back at it next Sunday. It's Kids Day here at Clinton Raceway. There'll be all sorts of things happening. We got face painting. We got a mini horse race. Oh my goodness. You want to be here if you can. Post time for the first race, 1:30 p.m. next Sunday afternoon. Is the rundown for race number 8. Number 1, J-Port Cash was 6. 2, Royal Life 4th. 3, Pierre in Paris was 5th. 4, Alimony Mike was 2nd. 5, Rising Interest was 3rd. 6, Go Blue, your race winner. Top down, your program should read 6, 4, 5, 2, 3, 1. Go Blue, the winner of race number 8. That is the call to the post. Trotters and drivers on post parade for race number 9. Here is your field. Number 1 is First Class Rule, owned by the back stable, Glengate Farms, the Gaelic stable, Ronald Van Noort. Matthew Bax is the trainer, Todd Ratchford in the bike, First Class Rule. There's 2, Lexus Legacy, owned by Trevor Henry, Stables of Arthur, Norm Dunstan of Caledon Village. Shannon Henry trains, Trevor Henry aboard Lexus Legacy. 3 is The Governor, owned by Felix Marion of Cambridge, Walter Whalen trains, Michael Whalen aboard The Governor. Number 4 is Mr. Pasadena, owned by the Dustin Jones Stable Incorporated, Haybear Horses of Quebec, the Showbomb Racing Stables of Florida, and Todd Coleman. Dustin Jones trains, Tyler Jones is up, Mr. Pasadena. 5 is Shutter Green, owned by Mark Etzel, Grant Turner, Peter Porter, Graham Hopkins. Mark Etzel trains, Travis Henry drives, Shutter Green. 6 is Armstead Fireball, owned by the Ottawa Valley Racing Stable of Dunrobin. James Armitage is the trainer. Bob McClure in the bike this afternoon, Armstead Fireball. Thanks to our race sponsor, Dairy Construction. This is the 3rd division of the Ontario Sire Stakes. Field of 6 trotters go 1 mile for $25,000. Who do you like? There's number 1, First Class Rule with Todd Ratchford in the bike. This one has some good gate speed. A couple of grassroots, or at least one grassroots win on his program this year. That came at Flamborough Downs in mid-May. Hanging on in a tough stretch battle against Sound and Vision, who we saw in the 1st division here. Todd Ratchford has the advantage of the inside draw here and will likely get away and either cut the mile or pocket sit if possible. First Class Rule currently at 3-5 on the tote board. Certainly a contender. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Your second choice right now is the 4-horse, Mr. Pasadena. Tyler Jones in for trainer Dustin Jones. This one's had a couple of outside posts in recent efforts at Mohawk Park, although finishing 6th. Picked up 6 lengths in the 3rd quarter. That's worth considering in a mile time of 1:54 and 3. The compact field should have this one a little closer today. Mr. Pasadena worth a look here, currently at 5-2. Good luck in your wagering selections. Post time for the 9th race, less than 2 minutes away. Less than a minute to post time. Starting gate moves into position. The horses and drivers are approaching the gate. We're ready to roll. Eager looking trotters here. From the inside out, First Class Rule, Todd Ratchford, Lexus Legacy, Trevor Henry, The Governor, Mike Whalen, Mr. Pasadena, Tyler Jones, Shutter Green, Travis Henry, and Armstead, Fireball with Bob McClure. 6 in line for race number 9. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and there they go. They're off and trotting. First Class Rule leaves quickly. In between trotters, the Governor is out, crossing over into third position. That'll be Armstead, Fireball. Then we're back to Lexus Legacy, Mr. Pasadena, Shutter Green. 6 in a line here. It's First Class Rule on the engine early. The Governor got away quickly and found a seat in the pocket. Racing in third, that is Armstead, Fireball. 2 more links back to Lexus Legacy, Mr. Pasadena, Shutter Green. 29 flat, that opening panel. It's First Class Rule under control here. Todd Ratchford slows it down a little. Leads his field by the Red Barn. Racing in second, it is Lexus Legacy. Third along the inside. As they come by us is actually the Governor sits second. My apologies. Racing in third now is Armstead, Fireball. Lexus Legacy is underway, followed to the outside by Mr. Pasadena. The trailer is Shutter Green. 4 in and 2 out. 1 more roundabout. They roll by the half in 59 and change. They'll head down the backside. First Class Rule shows the way. Now pressing the matter on the outside is Lexus Legacy. The Governor sees it in third. Following second over and looking strong out there is Mr. Pasadena for Tyler Jones. 5th along the inside, Armstead, Fireball. Shutter Green is only 5 lengths off the lead. 3/4 time, 1:29 and 2. Lexus Legacy still coming after the leader. That leader is First Class Rule. The Governor is right there. That one will look for some racing room. Tipping 3 wide into the stretch is Mr. Pasadena. Down the stretch they come, and First Class Rule has found a little more. It's First Class Rule. In race number 9, the Governor was second best. Looked like Armstead Fireball got up for the show. Number 1, First Class Rule. In charge from the word go. Home in race number 9. 1:58 and 4 was the winning mile time. 3, the Governor was second best. Number 6, Armstead Fireball finished third. 1:364 unofficially in race number 9. Now coming back in front of the grandstand, here comes your winner. Number 1 is First Class Rule. A bay 3-year-old gelding by muscle mass and ruling class out of Angus Hall. Owned by the Back Stable, Glengate Farms, the Gaelic Stable, and Ronald Van Noort. Matt Bax is the winning trainer. Todd Ratchford in the bike, bringing First Class Rule home in 158 and 4. Third win in 7 starts this year, and it's the second victory in the grassroots division here for First Class Rule. Pushing our season's earnings now in excess of $35,000. First Class Rule. $280, $240, $220. The mutual return on First Class Rule. The Governor, $610, $3. 6 Armstead Fireball, $380 on the show. 1-3 Exacta returns $14 and change. The Triactor, 136, the numbers, $28.60. And your Superfecta, 1364, the numbers, $81.05. Next up is race number 10. Race 10 features the Super High Five. Super High Five wagering available in this upcoming 10th race. Number 3, To Jennifer's Credit, is a judge's scratch and will not go. We've got a field of 7 going postward in race number 10. Horses be on post parade in just a few minutes' time. Don't forget, we're back at it next Sunday, folks. Hope you'll join us again. The beautiful weather is guaranteed to continue here at Clinton Raceway. Post time for the first race is 1:30 p.m. The Huron Heat girls hockey team will be hosting a barbecue, a bake sale, a 50-50. We've got the mini horses, all sorts of fun for the kids. It's Kids Day here at Clinton Raceway. 1:30 p.m. post time for the first race 1 week from today. Hope to see you here. With the call to the post, the horses and drivers on post parade for race number 10, the final dash of the afternoon. Here is your field. 1 is Island Attitude, owned by Donald Schultes of Brussels. Chris Haskell trains Lewis Gregg up this afternoon. Island Attitude. 2 is Nanny Bernice, owned by Janice Hubbard of Carlisle. She is the trainer. Alan Malloy is up. Nanny Bernice. 3, to Jennifer's credit, has been scratched. 4 is Stilton Gold. Lauren House picks up the drive for Harry Martin of Hanover. Stilton Gold. There's 5, Maya Fromage, owned by Harry Martin of Hanover as well. Harry Martin trains Travis Henry aboard Maya Fromage. 6 is Perfect Smiley, owned by Peter Christie of Acton. Nick Stewart will drive Perfect Smiley. 7, Read the Proposal. Rick Wade of Woodstock, Linda Grummett of Stratford, the co-owners. Rick Wade trains Paul McKenzie aboard Read the Proposal. And number 8 is Real Wicked, owned by Michelle Sherman, Troy Cochran, the Mart West Racing Stable, and Dave Simpson. Michelle Sherman trains Todd Ratchford in the bike this afternoon. Real Wicked. There you go, folks. Field of 7. They're going 1 mile for $4,000. It's the Production Poultry Veterinary Services pace. Thanks to them and to all of our race sponsors for your support this afternoon and throughout the racing season. 5, Meilleur Fromage is 1-9 on the tote board. This one scored impressively at Hanover Raceway a week ago off a perfect pocket, or at Grand River, my apologies. 152-4. How tough to ignore that mile in this field. Meilleur Fromage, deserving of the accolades, will definitely be the one to beat. Travis Henry picks up the drive. It was Travis Cullen who brought Meilleur Fromage home at Grand River. Other contenders for the upset. Second choice on the tote board at the moment is number 1, Island Attitude. Island Attitude does have the advantage of the inside post position. Only 3 races on the card so far this year. Lewis Gregg is certainly hopeful that the inside posts will allow this one to get away and find better early position and perhaps hang around for a piece of things at the end. Island Attitude. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Good luck in your wagering selections, folks. Post time for the finale. Less than 2 minutes away. Less than a minute to post time. Scoring is complete. Horses and drivers approaching the gate. They'll line up from the inside out. Island Attitude, Lewis Gregg, Nanny Bernice, Alan Malloy. To Jennifer's credit is scratched. Stilton Gold, Lauren House, Meyer Fromage, Travis Henry. Perfect Smiley, Nick Stewart. Read the Proposal. Paul McKenzie, Real Wicked, Todd Ratchford. Meyer Fromage 1-9 on the tote board, the one to beat here in the finale. Let's do it again in race number 10. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go. That is Meyer Fromage leaving fastest of all. Down along the inside, Island Attitude. Crossing over from the outside is Perfect Smiley. Island Attitude on the run. Perfect Smiley also goes off stride momentarily. Back pacing now, however. Taking over third position on the inside will be Stilton Gold. Then we're back to Nanny Bernice. The back markers are Read the Proposal and Real Wicked. Meyer Fromage at 1-9, carving out the mile here, leads by 3.5 lengths. Closing that gap nicely in second will be Perfect Smiley, the opening quarter 28-3. Racing in third position, that'll be Stilton Gold. Fourth is Nanny Bernice. Then we're back to Read the Proposal, Real Wicked. Coming on again after the early miscue is Island Attitude. The inquiry sign is posted. Hold all tickets, folks, until this race is declared official. They reached the half in 59-3. Slowing it down in that second panel was Meyer Fromage, 31 seconds flat. Leading a length and a bit. Perfect Smiley sees it from second. Racing in third, that is Stilton Gold. Fourth along the inside, Nanny Bernice. That one gets some right line urging now and takes to the outside. Read the Proposal fifth, Real Wicked, and Island Attitude. But Meyer Fromage looking large and in charge. Takes them by 3/4 in 1:29-1. A little interest from Nanny Bernice, who is underway now and takes over second on the outside. Ahead of Perfect Smiley, Stilton Gold tries to get into it, but Meyer Fromage is in charge in the finale. It's Meyer Fromage, coast to coast, like butter on toast. Nanny Bernice was second. Stilton Gold, Perfect Smiley, Real Wicked, a group of them in the mix for the show honors. This one belongs to Meyer Fromage. Number 5, Meyer Fromage, victorious here in race 10. 2, Nanny Bernice was second. 4, Stilton Gold finished third. 5, 2, 4 unofficially. That inquiry sign remains posted, ladies and gentlemen. The judges will be reviewing racing action just after the start of the race. Please hold all tickets until the race has been declared official. Now returning in front of the grandstand, this is the unofficial race winner. The inquiry sign remains posted. 5, Meyer Fromage. A base 7-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar and Bally Sealster out of Intrepid Sealster. Owned, trained by Harry Martin of Hanover. Travis Henry in the bike this afternoon. Meyer Fromage. Victorious here in 158 and 3. Second win back-to-back here for Meyer Fromage here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon. Judges will be looking at the racing action just after the start. Race results remain unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, the judge's ruling with regards to the inquiry. There are no violations involving the unofficial winner, 5 Meyer Fromage. 1 Island Attitude made a break on his own accord. Therefore, results will stand as posted, 5, 2, 4, 6, 8. Meyer Fromage, 220, 210, 210. 2 Nanny Bernice, 39.60. 21.94 Stilton Gold, 5.10 on the show. The 5-2 Exacta, $55.40. The Triactor, 524. The numbers, $99.05 on a $1 investment. Late double, 1-5. The numbers, that's good for $3.20. The pick 3 of 3 pays $4.15 on a dollar ticket. The late pick 4 of 4, $12 on the ticket. Late pick 5, $1 gets you $217.10. And we'll just have to wait a moment to see what the high five is. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, with regards to the Super High Five, no winning tickets sold on the 5, 2, 4, 6, 8 combination. Despite the 1-9 victor, we've got ourselves a carryover. $716.31 carryover. Got to come back next Sunday afternoon, and we hope you do. It's Kids Day here at Clinton Raceway. Post time for the first race will be 1:30 p.m. We'll give you the rundown for the finale. Number 1, Island Attitude, was 7th to Nanny Bernice, your runner-up. 3, To Jennifer's Credit, was scratched. 4, Stilton Gold, was 3rd. 5, Meyer Fromage, the winner. 6, Perfect Smiley, was 4th. 7, Read the Proposal, was 6th. Number 8, Real Wicked, finished 5th. Top down, that program should read 7-2, scratch, 3-1, 4, 6-5. 158 and 3, the winning mile time for number 5, Meyer Fromage. That'll be a wrap for the afternoon of harness racing here. So happy you could join us for the grand opening of our grandstand. Thanks to all the guests who are with us here today. We're back at it 1 week from today. Post time for the first race, 1:30 p.m. I'm Tim O'Connor. Happy to be with you this afternoon. On behalf of the staff, the management, the horsemen, the horsewomen, and of course, Maddie the timer, we wish you a safe trip home, and we'll see you back here at Clinton again soon. Good night.